Alright, welcome back everyone. We're jumping straight into the action here. Part 13. It's Nirvana again. We're getting this Solid Snake Nirvana. Whatever that's supposed to mean. So, if you missed my previous live stream, go watch it. Let's not waste any time. Let's just jump right into it, shall we? So, you guys know the drill. You know the drill. It's a member chat only. VIP. That's the way we roll. That's the only way we roll. VIP style. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's not waste any time. All right, here we go. Looks like an hospital. Looks like a hospital. Like a hospital. It does look like in a hospital. Right? Oh, they got him. They got Solid Snake. Damn it, Solid Snake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Just hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just hell fucking yeah. Oh my god. Never get tired of seeing Solid Snake. I like you, Norman Reedus, but you can't even hold a glass of water to Solid Snake. I'm sorry, dude. Yo, this looks amazing.
Back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Oh my god, Nirvana. It's a place where Solid Snake lives. Yo, the mind of Solid Snake. Hold on, we gotta change the thumbnail. Hold on a second, guys. We have to change the thumbnail. No, wait a minute. This is too good. It's too good. It needs to have a different thumbnail. Hold on. It's so good that it needs a different thumbnail. Oh, it's so good. Oh. God damn, he looks so much like Solid Snake. Hold on. Yeah, we have to change this. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. It'll only be a few seconds, alright? I just need to change the thumbnail. Because the thumbnail needs to be changed. Alright. Here we go. Check it out. Check it out now. Check it out now. Check it out now. That's right. Alright, Solid Snake. I want more of Solid Snake. Kojima, I want more of Solid Snake. That's what I want. Kept you waiting, huh? Let's go.
Pecco. Pecco.
Pecco? Let me grab this.
Pecco.
Pecco. You know who calls me Pecco? You know who calls me Pecco? Data analysis, that anime girl, she calls me Pecco. What does that even mean? Pecco. Pecco. Pecco.
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Okay, let's see. Can I? Oh, that's pretty cool. That is cool. This game, it's a trip, dude. This game, it's a trip. It's a trip! Oh my God. I just saw on the news. Xbox. Microsoft, what are you doing? Wow. Microsoft cancels Perfect Dark reboot. Shuts down studio. Wow. Hey, Sony. An opportunity. An opportunity, Sony. An opportunity for you to get Perfect Dark reboot. Sony, this is your opportunity right now. I think Sony should definitely talk to Rare. Is it Rare? Rare Studios? Talk to Rare Studios and tell them, hey, we're willing to help you. We're willing to publish your game, alright? What's going on with Microsoft? Man, I might have to make a separate video about this. What's going on with this company, dude? What's going on? What are you trying to be? You get the stupid VR headset. It's not even your VR headset. It's a Facebook. It's a Facebook MetaQuest headset. You can't even create your own VR headset. Don't even have your own VR games. What are you doing? Can't even create your own handheld device. It's Asus ROG Ally. What's going on with this company, dude? Wow. Wow. I was right about it. Yeah, Xbox is finished. It's finished, dude. This company's finished. Wow. Just wow. Wow. Anyway. Not surprising. I'll make a separate video. I'll talk about it. But this is nothing shocking for me. I just don't understand what is their objective. What are they doing? I just don't understand this company. Like, what are you doing? You would have a huge success with Perfect Dark reboot. And it looked amazing. And now you're canceling it? What about, That other game. Fable. What's going to happen to Fable, huh? Are you going to cancel Fable as well? Yo. Anyway. Thank God that I'm on this. Xbox. It's laughable, man. Laughable. Alright, anyway, let's go.
Back on.
This is so cool underwater, man.
Back on.
It's a hospital. Dr. Naomi Hunter, where are you? Hold on a second, guys. I gotta make some coffee. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? How you doing? Yeah, man. 9,000 people they laid off, meaning they fired 9,000 people. 9,000 people fired. They canceled the Perfect Dark and. Yeah, I mean, look, I called that out, Kemi. I said that Xbox it's over, dude. It's rest in peace. I made that video. When was it? Before the Mind's Eye or during the Mind's Eye. Like a couple of weeks ago, I made a video. I said it's over, dude. Xbox is rest in peace, dude. Phil is saying he's retiring, but everyone's saying he was fired. Who knows? Who knows, man? Either way, we all saw this. Listen, we've seen the Titanic. We've seen the writing on the wall. We've seen it. We've seen it, man. I gotta go get some coffee. I'll be right back. We've seen the writing in the wall, man. And the Xbox is done. It's just a service, man. At this point, The Xbox is officially done, man. Trust me. I'll be right back. I just gotta go make some coffee really quick. Then we gotta continue this Metal Gear Solid Death Stranding. I'm like 50 hours into this game, dude. I already unlocked the east side of the Australia, connected to Cairo. Now I'm in this like Nirvana inner dimension of this metaverse where this Solid Snake lookalike is there. Yeah, I know who she is. I think he probably retired and let her do it. Like, you take over. You be in charge. Or maybe he was fired. Could be. Maybe he agreed. Yeah, guys, you don't have to fire me. I'll just retire. I'll just take my pension, whatever. You know. Got my coffee ready over here. It's Kojima, man. Kojima mastermind. Wait till you start playing sequel. Wait till you start playing the second one. Oh my god. Alright. Xbox is officially done. We all saw this coming. Nothing shocking. All you need is PlayStation. My friends, all you need is PlayStation. There's only one king. And that's PlayStation. Alright, let's go. This is in a hospital. Just like a hospital in a Guns of the Patriots. Have you ever played a Guns of the Patriots, Kemi? You gotta play Guns of the Patriots, man. You gotta play Metal Gear, Kemi. Yo, forget all these other games. Trust me. You gotta play Metal Gear, dude. All these other games will be just like something on the side, you know. That's how good Metal Gear franchise is. Once you understand it, once you understand the story, once you are really deep diving into the story and the universe of Metal Gear. Oh, dude. I spent 30 years of my life, man, playing Metal Gear. Trust me, man. Especially the Guns of the Patriots. Well, actually, this is the best of the Death Stranding. People are saying, and I agree, the Death Stranding 2 is the best of the Death Stranding. The first one was just the introduction to the story. This is like the best of Death Stranding 2. And when you play it, you'll understand it, Kemi. Right now, you don't understand it because you're not playing it. But once you play it, you'll understand it. But since you already got a taste of the Death Stranding 1, don't worry. You'll easily move into Death Stranding 2. But this is just 100 times better. And I will have a review, like 1 hour review, to explain why it's 100 times better. I don't want to spoil it for you because there's some stuff in this game that makes it 100 times better than the first one. And you will understand it when I do a review. I'll explain why it's 100 times better. It's just better in every way. Like all the additional features and stuff that you can do. Oh my god, dude, it's like Batman Begins, and then after Batman Begins, you got the Dark Knight, and then the Dark Knight is like, holy shit, the bar has been risen so high. Trust me, Death Stranding 2, it's one of the highest rated games this year. It's a Game of the Year contender. PlayStation, huge success with Hideo Kojima. Even Hideo Kojima surprised. Like, wow, I didn't believe that it was going to be this successful. Oh, trust me. I can tell you that it's a masterpiece. Just in short, people are not lying, Kemi. When they say that it's a masterpiece, they are telling the truth. Like Death Stranding 2, it's a masterpiece. But then again, it's something you have to play to understand why it's a masterpiece. And hopefully in my review, after I finish this game, I will be able to articulate why it's a masterpiece. But it really is, man. I mean, and I don't want to spoil it for you, Kemi, because there's so much in here that I want to tell you, but I'm not going to tell you because I want you to find out for yourself. But it is a masterpiece. Everybody's telling the truth. Everybody's telling the truth. Here we go.
Got grenade launchers. It's risky, but you could try taking their weapons for your own use. Are you up for the challenge, Sam?
Yes. I am up for a challenge. This is Metal Gear Solid Snake. I'll probably end up doing the same thing, 100% everything. Go back to Mexico, finish up some stuff in Mexico. Go back to Australia, finish up some stuff. Don't forget, when you finish the game, Kemi, you're not really finished. There's still stuff to do. So there's still stuff you gotta do. You still continue on. Like when you finish the game, when you get to the end, when you get to the beach, and I'm not going to tell you what happens on the beach, but when you get there, and you connect all of the UCA, United Cities of America, you still continue on. There's still stuff to do. So you still got, trust me, you still got a lot of stuff to do there. So you could spend easily 200 hours on this game. Like easily 200. Like even on the first one, 200 hours. So when you finish the first one, you can still do stuff. Build bridges, build different things for other players to make it easier, help people with certain roads, show them which way to go, how to climb up, how to do this, how to do that. If they get stuck, you can help them out, leaving certain clues and whatnot, how they can, get out of certain situations. If they're stuck in, you can leave them stuff in a private locker where they can withdraw stuff from the private locker that you left for them to pick it up. Dude, there's so much you can do. There's so much you can do with even the first Death Stranding. But on this one, what you have experienced on the first one, it's 100 times like better. Like there's 100 times better equipment, better gear, better everything. And not to mention the graphics are almost photorealistic, man. And what the PlayStation is doing, man, listen, it's really amazing, dude. What this console is doing with this game, it's a testament to PlayStation. PlayStation this year has two amazing greatest hits. They have Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Tsushima sequel in October. So PlayStation already has two contenders for the game of the year that are exclusive. They already have two games that they're contender of the year for the game of the year, with Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Tsushima sequel. So PlayStation this year, it's looking pretty amazing. And now that the Xbox, it's officially rest in peace. This thing, it's smooth riding right now. They're just smooth riding. They're having just a smooth ride right now. Sony's having a smooth ride. Oh yeah, dude, there's so much you can do. You can easily put like 200 plus 300 hours. Oh yeah, easily. But take your time, dude. Don't rush through it. The thing with this game is you have to take your time. You can listen to the music while you're traveling. There's a lot of stuff you can do to make it easier, to have a nice and easy experience. But yeah, you can easily put 300 hours easily. All right, let's find Solid Snake. He's in here somewhere. I know it. And I know Dr. Naomi Hunter has to be here. Hold on, I need to switch to 60 FPS just because I'm going to be fighting Solid Snake. So, I need to have that performance. See? Things will be much easier now. I don't know, man. Who's gonna revive the Xbox? I think Xbox is finished, honestly.
Back up.
Once you lose the identity, man, then it's hard to advertise yourself. Like, what are you trying to be? Like you can't have it both ways. You gotta choose. What do you want to be? And right now, Xbox is having an identity crisis, and that's not good.
Back up.
Maybe 10 years from now, maybe something will be different. I don't know. But I really wouldn't like. I really don't know what happens with Xbox right now, dude. They are so all over the place, dude. They screwed up so much majorly. Like I said, they're having an identity crisis. They don't know, like, what do you want to be? Nintendo knows what they are. They're all about their exclusives. PlayStation knows what they are. They're all about their exclusives. Xbox doesn't know what he wants to be. He wants to be this. He wants to be that. I don't know. It's like a bipolar disorder, dude. They have no idea what they want to do. And I said this for a long time. I said, they don't know what they want to do, man. Like, make up your decision. What do you want to do? Pick and choose. Pick and choose and stick with it. But they're always all over the place. They're doing this, they're doing that, a little bit of this. It's really, man. I don't know about that. What's it gonna look like? The new Xbox. What's it gonna look like? I mean, are we gonna have any exclusives? How about that, Sarah Bond? Maybe Sarah Bond, but look, is Sarah Bond's gonna be different? No. They're best of friends. Matt Booty, Sarah Bond, they all know each other. They're all from Seattle. They know each other. They've known each other for a long, long time. They're all friends. You think that she's going to change something? No. She'll just continue the legacy that Phil Spencer left. And continue on. I don't think she's going to change anything drastically. And the Microsoft CEO of Microsoft, Satya, he's like all about like Xbox is everything. Xbox is this, Xbox is that. Xbox is in your toilet, Xbox is in your coffee, Xbox is in your urine. When you take a piss, when you urinate, Xbox is there as well. Xbox is in your everywhere. Xbox is in your car. Xbox is in the space. Xbox is in the universe. Xbox is in your bread. Xbox is on your ice cream. Like, whatever. Xbox is in your blood. Xbox is in your eyes. So, look, it's dead. Xbox is dead, man. Until further notice, until they can revive it and bring something new, the time will tell. But it will take a lot of convincing. It's a sad look, man. The whole thing is sad because Xbox didn't have to go down this route. But it all started with 2013, with that stupid television, DVR, TiVo, Kinect nonsense. It all started with 2013. Xbox was doing pretty good in 2006, 2007, 2008, all the way through 2011. And of course, in 2001, 2002 with the original Xbox. But in 2013, that's where it stopped. That's where there was a downfall. In 2013, there was a downfall because they lost their momentum. Because they want to integrate television, DirecTV, Dish Network, TiVo, cable network with Kinect and using the voice activation in your hands instead of focusing on what's important, right? The exclusives, the video games. I saw this in 2013. I saw this downfall in 2013. Yes, Phil Spencer was able to resurrect Xbox for about 12 years. Since 2016, he was able to resurrect it a little bit. 4K televisions and HDR certainly helped. So he was kind of running on that. Enjoy our games in 4K and HDR, upscaling, etc., etc. That's how I started my channel. But you can tell that he was beyond saving, dude. All of these decisions that he was making really just like made no sense. Financially didn't make no sense. They're buying out these studios and they're still not able to get any decent profit out of it. With the money that they spent buying out these studios, they could have easily make their own exclusive games. They could have made their own VR headset, their own handheld devices. They could have done so much more. Create a new Xbox console. They could have done so much more. But they choose to go down this weird ass route of bipolar disorder. Pretty much a bipolar disorder. Like when you have a bipolar disorder, you have a identity crisis. You're like, you don't know who you are. Like, who am I? What am I? What am I doing? What am I supposed to do? And that's the kind of place that Xbox is in right now. It's like, who am I? What am I? What am I supposed to do? And it's pretty sad. It's sad because it didn't have to come to this. Honestly, this didn't need to happen. I said the same thing about Stadia. Stadia didn't need to go down their route. But this is what happens when you don't listen to the feedback of the gamers. The hand that feeds you. When you don't listen to the hand that feeds you, this is what happens. This is where you end up. And all they had to do was just listen. Hey, the Xbox owners, they want exclusives. That's all they care about. Give them exclusives. It's really not that difficult. If I'm sitting down with CEO of Microsoft, Satya, I would tell Satya, Mr. Satya, sir, majority of Xbox owners, and that's majority, millions of them, they want exclusives, sir. So let's use all our resources, let's use all our money to make amazing exclusives like this. Let's hire Hideo Kojima to make a game for us. Let's hire all of these talents out there to make great games for us. Let's hire CD Projekt Red to make a game for us. So many missed opportunities, man. And a Game Pass, Kemi, will still be around. Game Pass will be around because that's all they're focused on. They're just focused on the service. I mean, even with their xCloud, Kemi, they can't even. No, check this out, guys. Before I continue, PlayStation Plus has an amazing streaming service. They give you the option to stream between 4K, 1440p, 1080p, and 720p. xCloud doesn't give you that option. PlayStation streaming also gives you the HDR. Not only can you stream in 4K, but you can also stream HDR as well. And that's PlayStation streaming. xCloud, it's still stuck at 1080p, 720p. 1080p, 720p. Are you kidding me, dude? And they're selling this VR headset. They think if you put on this VR headset that 720p and 1080p on the big screen is going to look beautiful. No. Shitload of latency. It's going to look very blurry. It's going to look very soft. And there's going to be a lot of latency. So you want to play 720p on a big giant screen in your VR, or 1080p on a big giant screen? Listen, man. Everything they're doing is just... The only good thing that they did was day one releases on a Game Pass. So you get benefit of not paying for a full game, and you get a brand new game included, right? You get the brand new release included. So that was the one benefit. But other than that, I mean, Forza Horizon 5 runs better, and I have it. It's right here. Listen. Forza Horizon 5 runs better on PlayStation 5 than Xbox Series X. Runs better on PS5 Pro than Xbox Series X. I mean... Hey, Sony might call Rare. Hey, Rare, guys, don't scrap your Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark will run perfectly with our PlayStation 5 controller and our PlayStation VR 2. Please come join us. And Rare will say, yeah, sure, why not? Let's join Sony. And I'll guarantee you that Perfect Dark will run better on PS5 Pro. Will run better on the PlayStation VR 2. It'll be a much better home, much better place for Rare to continue the project of what you call it, Perfect Dark. And Perfect Dark looks amazing. So Perfect Dark, I'm sure Sony will approach Rare and say, hey guys, listen, I know you worked really hard. We're sorry to hear that Microsoft has canceled you, but we're opening the doors for you. Come join us here at the Sony headquarters. Continue with your project. We'll sponsor you, and we'll set up a date when you can publish the game. All right. Yeah. Hey, this is a great... Sony is celebrating right now. Listen. Sony is celebrating right now, and they should celebrate. And they're also celebrating this game, Death Stranding 2. So this is a great summer for Sony. Oh, this is... Oh. And just in time for July 4th. For the Independence Day. Just in time for the Independence Day. Wow. This is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful summer for Sony. Sony is just having a great summer right now.
Becco.
Alright, let's go this way.
Becco.
Pecco. Who's Pecco? I'm Pecco. Colonel, can you hear me? This is Snake. Is Dr. Naomi around here? She must be around here somewhere. I need to get to the other side. How do I get to the other side? Hold on. Let me see. There's got to be a way. I told you to buy a PS5 Pro, Shuki. I told you. I think I did. I told him, Kemi, I told him, buy a PS5. I actually told him, buy a PS5 Pro and a PlayStation VR 2 when he went on sale. And he couldn't be more happier, dude. He bought the PS5 Pro and the PlayStation VR 2. Did you buy the PSVR 2 on sale, or did you... I think you did, when it was $400, right? Nice. Hellblade 2 is coming on August 12th. Well, I already played it, so there's no reason for me to play it. You know, I already played it. I finished it. It was okay. Honestly, Kemi, Hellblade 2 was too many puzzles, brother. I gotta tell you. If you watch my walkthrough, my problem with Hellblade 2 is just too many puzzles, dude. Like, what is this? I want to fight, man. I want to fight. You know, there's just too many puzzles. Ugh. Especially when you go inside these caves. There's these ridiculous caves you gotta go crawl into, and you know, all these puzzles. But it's nice to see that it's coming to PlayStation. But to me, Hellblade 2 was okay. It was okay game, Kemi. I wanted more fighting, and I didn't get that fighting. I just got more of like puzzles. There was some cool fighting in the middle and then towards the end, but there was a lot of like puzzles. It's like, what's with the puzzles, you know? Oh, you got it with the Horizon game, so $290. Dude, you got a pretty good deal, bro. You got a pretty good deal on PlayStation VR 2 for $290. I got the best deal ever, dude. I only paid like $34 for PlayStation Portal, bro. I only paid $34 for PlayStation Portal. My next game, Kemi, it's Mafia. That's my next game. The Old Country. It's coming in August, next month. Mafia, The Old Country. I look forward to playing it. Oh, I have to go down this way. Oh, okay. I see. I'm certainly looking to play Mafia. The Old Country. Wait, is there something here? Should I push this? Can I push this? Hold on. And I love the story, dude. I love the story. I like the story. I like the fact that it's in Sicily, La Cosa Nostra. You know, it's going back to the old roots, the old ways. You know, the Sicily, the Italy. You know. So I'm kind of like looking forward to it. I'm willing to take a chance with Mafia. Look, you know me, Kemi. I'm always skeptical. You know that. I've been burnt. I've been burnt way too many times, especially with the Mind's Eye. Jesus Christ, with the Mind's Eye, I've been burnt so badly. Both me and Shuki. I mean, Jesus. But I don't think it's going to look. It's impossible for Mafia or any other game to be as bad as Mind's Eye. Okay, so you know. But I'm my expectations are, you know, my expectations of video games today, Kemi, are like right here. I know I should never get excited, because when I get excited, it's usually when a game takes a shit. When I'm not sure about the game, that's when it surprises me. I wasn't sure about the Death Stranding 2, but guess what? Death Stranding 2 surprised me. So, even with the Mafia 4, the old country, I'm a little bit skeptical, of course. But what I have seen so far, it cannot be as worse. Listen, nothing can be worse than Mind's Eye. At this point, nothing can't be worse than Mind's Eye. They had like a new update recently. I don't know, what are they fixing the performance or something? Oh, you gotta play it, man. You gotta play the first one, second one. Especially Mafia 2, man. Mafia 2 is really good. Mafia 3 was okay. It was okay. It was nothing special. But Mafia 2 is one of my favorite. Mafia 2 is Vito Scarletta. Mafia 2 is really good. Should I jump here? Hold on. Am I supposed to?
Back up.
Dove cazzo sei?
You know what my problem is? I played everything and everything. There's not a game you can tell me that I haven't played. But because I'm a gamer, you know, I've been a gamer, dude, since 1984. It's in my blood, you know. And I'm not even holding that, you know, fact. That's just everybody knows that. It's not even a secret, you know. Clearly, it's not a secret. Do I have other hobbies? Of course I have other hobbies, of course. But games has always been something that intrigued me and my brother. You know, it's just something as a little kid growing up, it always stayed with me. You know, like this ability that I could control a fantasy character to be in this like a dream. To me, video gaming always felt like a dream. Like I can enter this other reality. And then the movie Tron came in, and the Tron really did it for me. With Jeff Bridges, you know, when Jeff Bridges goes into the Tron. So, you know, video game, and then the arcades, of course, and all of that. Are there some games that yeah, there's some games I haven't played. Sure, there's tons of games I haven't played. But I played majority of the ones that are like popular. The ones that are not popular, I, of course, didn't play. You never played Batman? What? Yo, you gotta play Batman Arkham. Arkham Asylum first. Yo, Shuki, you play too many racing games. You gotta put it in a parking brake. Play some Arkham. Play Batman Arkham. Play The Last of Us, Part 1, Part 2. Play God of War, play Spider-Man, Miles Morales. And then after that, jump into Ghost of Tsushima. Kemi, tell him how many games he's missing. Yo, man, Shuki, yo, you got a lot of games to play, dude. But here's the thing, Shuki, you missed out on some good stuff. Like Kemi and me, we played the good stuff. We played like really good stuff. But you missed out on some of the greats, man. I mean, holy shit. Even Detroit Become Human, it was good. Days Gone. Shuki, you got that ultra wide screen. You got that ultra wide. Get the Days Gone, dude. Get The Last of Us, Part 1, Part 2. Get the God of War. Get the Detroit Become Human. What else? My God, there's so much. Yeah, man, Shuki, man, you missed out on some good stuff. And also The Order 1886. The Order 1886 you must play. I know, Alyssa, I love racing too, of course. I could play racing games all day long, 24/7. But sometimes, you gotta taste variety a little bit, You gotta take a little break, put in the parking. You gotta step outside of that quarter of a mile. I live my life quarter of a mile. Fast and the Furious lane. You gotta step outside that Fast and the Furious lane, man. You gotta try a little bit of variety. You gotta play The Last of Us Part 1 and then Part 2, especially the Part 2, because Part 2 it's so controversial, and that's why I love it. Yesterday I was talking to what's his name? He's one of my members. A really nice guy. He's from Canada. Morris. And, I told him how I feel about The Last of Us Part 2. I told him it's a masterpiece. He didn't feel that it was a masterpiece because of, what happened to Joel Miller. But I told him that's really what makes it a masterpiece, is that shocking moment that needed to happen, so you can see perspective of all these different characters, right? But each to its own. Everyone has their own, points of view. But I think people get stuck so much. And it's not just that, all of my friends. It's not just Morris that felt that way. A majority of my friends, they felt like, oh, but they killed Joe Miller so early on. This is bullshit. But it needed to happen, dude. That's one of the things that makes. It took me a while to realize as well, because I was trying to explain this to Morris yesterday. Sometimes in a video game or in a story, you gotta make some unnecessary decisions. I mean, because there has to be a reason for you to move through, to push through, to continue on, to see what's on the other side, right? And I think Neil Druckmann did a pretty good job on The Last of Us Part 2 by making those unnecessary decisions. They were necessary, but to some they felt unnecessary. A lot of people felt, well, that was an unnecessary decision to kill the character early on in the game. But I'm like, do you understand why he did that? Do you understand why he killed off Joel Miller? So you can see the perspective of Abby. What's so special about, so I'm trying to say that from Abby's perspective, that her father wasn't important. To Abby, her father was everything. But you find out why her father was everything to her when you step into her shoes. And then you say, oh my God, I see why her father was such a huge role for her. Right? But if you step only in the shoes of Ellie, then you're just thinking that Joe Miller is the daddy of all daddies and he can justify doing whatever he wants to do. So it really puts you in a perspective, to see the perspective of all the different characters. And I think that's what made, and me and you, Kemi, we talked about it. That's what really made the Last of Us Part 2 a true masterpiece. It's because of that decision. Of course, the first one, it's the ultimate masterpiece. The first one, the original, the first Last of Us, it's the ultimate masterpiece. Nothing can touch that. That's, everybody knows that. But the sequel was also a masterpiece because Neil Druckmann did what was necessary to make it a masterpiece, in my opinion. Yeah, if Tony Montana didn't die in Scarface, the movie wouldn't have been nearly as good, right? it would be like a happy ending. He's walking around, you know, with all the chicks and, you know, with all of his friends, and, you know, look at me. It would be kind of cheesy, right? People gotta understand, Joe Miller was never. It just so happened that people loved Joe Miller so much, and the way Troy Baker played him. But Joe Miller was never the main feature of The Last of Us. It was really Ellie. It was Ellie and what she's going through. I'm not saying that, sure, of course, Joe Miller played a huge part, but that was never the plan. The plan was always Ellie. You know, Ellie was the plan. Like, we go with her. And that's what you want to know now. Her journey. This is her story. This is Ellie's story. It's not a Joe Miller story. It's a Ellie story. The Last of Us, it's a journey of Ellie. You know, it's just that Joe Miller was so damn good. The chemistry between Joe Miller and Ellie was so damn good. I mean, I don't know when we're going to see another game that's going to bring that type of chemistry. The chemistry was so good that I don't know when we're going to see another type of video game that's going to reach to that level of chemistry the way The Last of Us did. And honestly, and I think everybody agrees on that. The way The Last of Us brought the chemistry. Even Neil Druckmann and Troy Baker, they were like surprised. Wow, I didn't expect that people would really fell in love with these two characters. And they did. Exactly. It was like a supporting actor. Like a supporting, like a tutor. Think of Joel like a tutor, or like the greatest uncle she never had, or something like that. Yeah. You know, and I know a lot of people are like criticizing Neil Druckmann, but they never understand, like, they never understood what Neil was trying to do. Like, that's what I don't understand about people criticizing Neil Druckmann. Like, you do understand this was something that has to happen in order for story to grow. Guess what? Now I can't wait for The Last of Us Part 3. Because I want to see what happens between Ellie and Abby. Both Ellie and Abby, they lost everything because of the vengeance. Seeking for the vengeance. That's the greater message. The vengeance didn't work, did it? It didn't accomplish anything. All it did, it brought everybody down. All the Abby friends are gone. Most of the Ellie's friends are gone. Tommy's all banged up, you know. I think he was hurt. He got shot or something. And now you got both of them, you know, with nothing. And where do they go from here? How do they make it right from here? So I'm even more excited now for The Last of Us Part 3. Are you kidding me? I'm even more like, that would be the most anticipated game ever. Would be The Last of Us Part 3. Next to the Metal Gear Solid 6. Next to Metal Gear Solid 6, I would say The Last of Us Part 3. So if people want to ask me what would be your two most anticipated games, certainly The Last of Us Part 3, right next to Metal Gear Solid 6. So those two games. But that's because of the story. Just like in The Last of Us Part 2, the way the Part 2 ended. Just like the way the Guns of the Patriots, the way it ended with Solid Snake. You know? I want to know what happens next. Is Solid Snake still alive? What was that cocktail that she gave him? Dr. Naomi Hunter. That fox dye, whatever it was called. That whatever therapy, genome therapy, fox dye too. Right? I want to know. That makes me even more excited to play Metal Gear Solid 6 and of course The Last of Us Part 3. You know, I tried to explain all of this, Cammy, to my friends, but they're still like, you know what it is? They don't see it the way me and you see it. You know, that's what it, and that's okay. They don't understand it the way me and you understand it, brother. Like, you see the perspective of why The Last of Us 2 was designed and written in the story the way it was. I see it also the way it was written and designed in the story the way it was. But other people, they just don't see it. Because the only thing they see is Joe Miller dying early on in the game. That's all they see. They see nothing else. Instead of them trying to understand the reason why, X, Y, and Z, why was this necessary? Why did this happen? Right? And they never try to understand that. You know. Some people say, okay, but let's say, for example, before I continue, Cammy, let's say, for example, that Joe Miller didn't die. Let's say Joe Miller didn't die, Abby couldn't get him, whatever. And he survived. And just more of the same, more of the same. Would The Last of Us 2 have the same impact? No. I'm sure the game would do great, would make a lot of money because Joel Miller's in the entire game. But do you think that the game would have the same impact if Joe Miller was throughout the entire game? All holding hands, singing Kumbaya, 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 Kumbaya. No, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same. Oh, absolutely. And you can tell that Kratos, especially at the end of the spoilers warning, at the end of the God of War Ragnarok, you can tell, and you can tell that they're preparing his son. And his son's getting taller and taller and taller and taller. He's going to be a tall God of War warrior, Kratos' son. But it has to happen. Kratos has to retire. Even John Wick, man, Jesus Christ. Even John Wick has to retire. They want John Wick to be like in his 80 years old, 90 years old in a wheelchair. Oh, I'm John Wick. Like, I mean, do they want Clint Eastwood to play a Dirty Harry at 90 years old? You know, people need to be realistic, man. When it comes to these games, when it comes to the story, everything has to have a beginning, the middle, and an end. That's how the books are written. That's how the screenplay and the stories are written. You have to have a beginning, the middle, and an end. Just like life. Life has a beginning, the middle, and an end. Exactly. Exactly, Cammy. It would have been forgotten, dude. Oh, did you hear? They're going to remove what's her name? Ramsey. That girl Ramsey, they're gonna remove her. They're gonna hire another actress for the season 3 of The Last of Us. Did you hear this? Like the president of the HBO said, yeah, the president of HBO said they want to hire somebody else. I think that's a good move, that they're going to hire somebody else other than Ramsey. I'm honestly, I just didn't see Ramsey, that chick Ramsey, as Ellie. I just didn't see it. Pedro, I kind of bought into it. He does have some qualities of Joe Miller a little bit. You can see it there. He certainly has a little bit of... I can easily buy him as a Joe Miller. Like, I had no problem with Pedro as a Joe Miller. But with Ramsey, I just... Well, it depends, Kemi, you know. It depends on your financial situation. It really depends on so many factors. Maybe if there's a good deal, if I get a good deal on a PS5 Pro, sure, and I got some money laying around, sure. Or if I can get a good trade-in value and I can get a PS5 Pro, sure. It would still be worth it to me till I can get PS6. So it depends, you know, honestly. I mean, if you ask me personally, for me, it depends, really. Now, if it's 2028, would I buy a PS5 Pro in 2028? No. Would I buy a PS5 Pro in late 2027? No. Because you know that PS6 will be just around the corner. But next year, 2026, yeah, I could still see myself buying a PS5 Pro and spend the entire year of 2026 playing, you know, all of these enhanced PS5 games on a PS5 Pro, and of course, the big behemoth Grand Theft Auto 6, right? So it really depends. Oh, they're not removing her. It'll be just focused on... that's even better. I like that. That'd be better, dude. Oh, I see. Well, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Alright, guys. Let's move on. Who is this? There he is. There he is. Solid Snake. You gotta be kidding me, man. Solid Snake, bro. Shit. Kept you waiting, huh? Oh my god. We have to fight again. Holy shit. Alright, here we go, guys. Hold on. Holy shit, man. Kept you waiting, huh? Come on. Snake! Stop screwing around, Snake.
Above us, something's coming. Watch out!
Did he go that way? Where'd he go? I think he went this way. Do I have dogs? Where's my dogs? Dude, I have dogs, but I cannot use them here. I have these mechanical dogs, like robots, these mechanical robots dogs, but I cannot use them here. Jesus. He's freezing me.
Contact!
Oh, I'm certainly picking that up. You know I will be playing, that's on my list to buy. That's easy buy for me though. I don't have to think about that one though. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen all of it. Snake, how dare you, man? Oh shit! Get up, get up, get up! That's not fair, Snake. Hold on, I need a blood bag. Hold on.
a real nuisance.
Oh
Think
shit.
there might be a way to destroy them?
Maybe through grenade? Oh fuck. Calm down. Damn it. I see you. Shit. Fuck, where's the blood bag? I wish I could use these. I have these mechanical dogs. I'll show you later. I have these mechanical robot dogs, but you cannot use it in Nirvana. Nirvana is this other world, metaverse, where fantasy can live of Solid Snake. But there's these dogs that I have. They're called mechanical robot dogs. Come on, Snake. Oh shit. Hold on. Come on, Snake. Snake. Where did he go? This way? Jesus, all the way up there. Hold on.
trying to flee to the church down below us.
Hold on. No, not that. Not that.
Heads up!
Snake! You asked for this. You asked for it. You asked for it, Snake. You asked. What was I supposed to do?
His face?
No, I don't.
What do you mean you don't? That's Solid Snake. You don't recognize Solid Snake? What have you been playing, Norman Reedus?
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
Time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
All right, 146. Master Transporter, level 2. 51 hours and 55 minutes.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
For sure.
Oh, it seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Back up, back up, back up.
What? Pecco, Pecco. Okay, okay. All right, little guy. All right, little guy. Everything's good, little guy.
That's right. Just sleep.
How you feeling now, little guy? It's better now, little guy? See, all better. Alright, alright, alright. How about now, little guy? Better now? Alright, little guy. Have a good night's sleep. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, little guy.
Back up.
Why I keep saying Pecco, dude? What's wrong with you? Pecco. Pecco.
Back up. Back up.
Sam, are you okay? Why you keep saying Pecco?
Sam, we've uncovered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
No, it can't be. Metal Gear. Let me take a shower. I needed a shower so badly. All right, what do you think?
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes, it turns to ice. Salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
So what do you think it means? What does it mean? What do you think?
Come to think of it, when I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. And being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
So you're trying to tell me I should go inside this coffin and try it out? You know, actually, it's not a bad idea. Might as well try it.
Ah, yes. Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases. Which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. Come to think of it, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well.
All right, let's go to the bridge. Let's find out what it says on the ID card about this mystery man that looks like Solid Snake. Let me wash my face. What the fuck?
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the Cairo network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received your next assignment. This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
I don't think he was a smuggler, man. I think that's just a decoy. I don't think they really know. But I do. But I do. What does this look like to you, huh? If this doesn't look like a solid snake, then I am Pinocchio. Here, look. 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 That's just a cover. Decoy cover for him that he's a smuggler from Mexico. No. Snake is much smarter than that. That's his decoy name. You'll never know his real name. But we all know who he is. Solid Snake. That's a solid snake, man. Just saying. Damn. Kojima. Damn, Kojima, what are you doing to us? Solid Snake fans. Hey, look, there's a photo. They took a nice photo. Let me see. Oh, that's a beautiful photo. Hey, look. Sam Porter. Sam Porter in the back. That's a great photo.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
That was a great photo. Let's take some more photos. Let's go to the tomorrow's room. Ooh. No, I'm gonna keep these photos.
Thank you, Sam.
It's no trouble at all.
And they're all here, look. They're all here. Let's take one more, just one more photo. All right, just one more photo. Just one more photo. Why not? We can take it at the corridor. Give me a better pose. Come on, come on. Ooh.
Thank you, Sam.
It's no trouble at all.
Sam the photographer. This game, truly, it's a masterpiece. I mean, it's Hideo Kojima. Just his name alone, it's a masterpiece. He's really that good. I know he's really that good, man. I've been playing Kojima games since 1998. You know, here we are 30 years later. 30 years later, he's still a masterpiece. And he's already working yet on another Sony exclusive IP game. IP meaning new game. Exclusive new game for Sony. New IP for Sony PlayStation. I heard this from, what's his name? Morris. Morris telling me that Kojima's working on a new IP. He's working with the Sony, Columbia Pictures Studios. Of course, his company, Kojima, and Columbia Pictures, and Sony, PlayStation. So I can't wait, man, to see, you know, how amazing it's going to look. Hey, little John Wick.
I like to think that I'm a pretty photogenic doll. Were my eyes closed? I hope they didn't look too tired and puffy. Well, let me just say that I'm always willing to pose for another shot.
What, you want me to take a photo? Really? Let's go to the bridge. Hold on.
Hey.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
There you go. You look good. No, we have to retake. No. Retake. Hold on.
Hey. Okay.
I like this one. This one's good. There you go. You look good. Little John Wick.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
All right, that's enough photos. All right. Look how many photos I already have. You look good, little John Wick. All right.
I like to think that I'm a pretty photogenic doll. Were my eyes closed? I hope they didn't look too tired and puffy. Well, let me just say that I'm always willing to pose for another shot.
No, you did good. You did good. All right, let's get out of here.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities, taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
Back up.
As good as new to me.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
So that's where we go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
It's not that far. We'll go through here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see. These are the dogs I was telling you about, dog mines. They're a K9 shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target, only able to attack once. Dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. Oh, certainly this. Now I can carry more cargo. Extra battery level. All right, we got everything we need.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Beckham.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Beckham. 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 Beckham.
You stay safe on the road now.
this.
course. I'll check your cargo right away. This cargo looks absolutely wonderful. You sure took good care of it.
Well, they don't call me Sam Porter for no reason.
I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you. All right. Use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
Let's go. Wow. Look how much of Australia I have connected. Man, it's almost like hard to believe. The chronobiologist. Okay. Alexa, stop. Thank you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right, 149. Master Transporter level 2. $52 hours and 44 minutes.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
You gotta be kidding me. This? Cryptobyte keychain. Alright, Cryptobyte keychain. Alright, it's fine. It's symbolic, it's nice.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
What do you mean, strange incidents?
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe.
Interesting.
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
You know, you're very intelligent. Very smart. How old are you again? You seem to know a lot about a lot of things. Interesting. Chronobites are related to extinction entities. Can you tell me about those chronobites again?
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
Can you tell me one more time?
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
So wait a minute. So in order to create an extinction, you need extinction entity. Wait a minute. Doesn't that make Amelia the extinction entity as well? She was on the beach. She was the very first thing that was on the beach. I mean, we find out that she was a president's daughter. Well, the president was a female, and that was her president's daughter that was kidnapped by Higgs. But no. We also find out that Emily was a entity. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. Just 1 second. Hold on. Oh shit. I was just asking artificial intelligence. In the game Death Stranding, Amelie is revealed to be an extinction entity, an otherworldly being meant to usher in mass extinction events. So, but how do you explain so who is the EE now in Australia and Mexico? Is Amelie still around? Is she still there? Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. This is where Hideo Kojima is now taking me to a rabbit hole. All right. Samantha America Strand, widely known as Amelie, of the sixth extinction entity, publicly recognized as the daughter of the counterpart President Bridget Strand, an adoptive sister of Sam Strand. So wait a minute. So what does that make Sam and Higgs? Are they EE as well? Are they entities as well? Are they from the same strand? If Samantha is the American strand, known as Amelie, of the sixth extinction entity, publicly recognized as the daughter of her counterpart, President Bridget Strand. So that's her, an adoptive sister of Sam Strand. So is it possible to say that Sam is a good entity? So wait, Sam is a strand that gives life, while Higgs, it's a entity that gives death. So what I'm trying to say is this. Is it safe to say let me learn more about Bridget Strand, the president. All right. Bridget Strand was the former president of the United States of America, founder of Bridges, and after the Death Stranding, the president of the United States, the president of the United Cities of America. Up and until her death, she was the body of the sixth extinction entity, biological mother of Samantha America Strand, an adoptive mother of Sam Strand. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Background. In her 20s, Bridget was the victim of uterine cancer. During the operation, she was split across two worlds. Her soul woke up on the beach, while her body remained in a hospital bed. Eventually, Bridget would name her strand Amelie, due to the unique conditions of the beach. Amelie did not age, and Bridget, who began to grow old, would deflect suspicion by claiming that Amelie was her daughter. Who suffered a debilitating condition and an absent father. Wow. So the Bridget, she caused all of this due to her operation when she was in the hospital. Part of her soul went to the beach, and the other part of her stayed in the hospital. And through that communication, connecting to the beach, she awakened the Death Stranding. And therefore, she also created an Amelie, which is the extinction entity. But what does that make Sam? Doesn't that make Sam also Holy shit, man. Kojima. Yo. I'm in a rabbit hole right now, guys. You'll just have to keep up with me. Extinction entities. But these chronobytes are related to the extinction entities. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe.
Why did Sam wake up on the beach? Wait a minute. Sam can remember anything. Why can't he remember anything? And why does he have these visions? Because Sam himself washed up on the beach. And Amelie saved him. And resurrected him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She ordered research on the so-called bridge babies, or BB, unborn children bound to the world of dead, to continue in secret, while publicly she put an end to all further BB experiments and had all data destroyed. Determined to complete the chiral network and to stop the next and final extinction, Bridget founded Bridges. During the time, Bridget began to wear a mask to conceal her appearance. During the visit to the BB research installations, when Cliff Unger was played by what's that actor from Casino Royale, Mads Mikkelsen or something like that. Cliff Unger was cornered after his attempt to escape with his BB, chosen for its potential as a first sacrifice for the future network. Bridget ordered her special advisor and security guard, John Blake McLean, an old comrade of Cliff, to shoot him. After his hesitation, she pulled the trigger instead, shooting Cliff twice. And I can't even speak. Inadvertently shooting BB. Inadvertently shooting BB as well, killing him. Amelie would then encounter the BB soul on the beach and would use her powers to bring him back to life. Bridget then chose to decommission the BB, instead raising him as her own child and naming him Sam. It all makes sense now. Remember, they keep talking about the BB. BB-28, BB-28. There's something unique about this BB-28, BB-28. So Cliff Unger was trying to save the BB, and this BB got shot by the John Blake McLean. And then Amelie on the beach, she decommissioned the BB instead she raised him. So that BB, it's Sam. So this is the Sam. This Sam that we're looking at, it's raised by Amelie on the beach. Clinically, he was dead as an unborn BB. But then he was decommissioned and raised by Amelie on the beach. The beach is where the dead go. And that's why Amelie favored him so much versus Higgs. Higgs, it's also another BB. But the problem with Higgs is he turned to be more evil. So these are all bridge babies. But now the question is, what happened to Lou? Is Lou at the beach? You know, the baby that he was raising. The BB-28. Remember, BB-28? Remember what the dead man says? So now, so who's raising Lou? You want to bet that Amelie is raising Lou on the beach. You want to bet. And maybe we'll see Lou on Death Stranding 3. Holy shit. So now I know who Sam is. Sam is the BB. That's why he had all these memories as a BB. That's why he's so connected to BBs, to bridge babies. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit, man. Wow. So Amelie raised him. Practically, Amelie, it's his mother. Amelie, it's practically Sam's mother. And that's why we see Sam in the beginning of the Death Stranding on the beach next to Amelie, because she raised him. And why did we see Sam naked on the beach, washed up on the beach? Because Amelie raised him, dude. Oh my God, it all makes sense now. Wow.
hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits.
No.
Oh, by the way,
Thank you.
a order just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the Chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Order completed. Well done.
I'll join you on the bridge later. Let me deliver this. Well, I'll join you on the bridge now. Fine.
Backup.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Backup.
Until next time.
Take care, Sam. Please take measures to implement the call.
Alright, let's see what she has to say.
We managed to learn a few more things about Nilvana. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, They perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomesis to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
Not right now. First I have to visit the other... I have to visit the other place. The Ghost Hunter. I have to go visit the Ghost Hunter. Oh, that's a spring water. Hold on. Wow, dude.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Feels good.
Hold on.
Back up.
Who calls for comfort?
Back up. Back up, back up, back up.
Freezing.
Cold levels tolerably tolerable.
Back up, back up, back up.
Sounds good.
Cargo is damaged beyond repair, Sam. No choice but to give up on this order.
How did it happen? Did I hit something? Shit. Okay, we'll take it easy. We're not going to drive really fast.
appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you carry. Took good care of this, I see. Ought to make my research easier. Huh. Didn't expect you to bring me this, but I'm glad you did.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
$151 master carrier. 53 hours already. Wow. Interesting. So it's like a rabbit hole, dude. Like, I swear to God, I feel like I'm in a rabbit hole. Because now I'm thinking about all of this. You know what I mean, Shuki? So who is Lucy? And why doesn't he? Well, I know that was his shrink. And then, well, at least I know that Amelie raised him. So Amelie is, so he was raised by EE. EE, which stands for Extinction Entity. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Nirvana, so no, not Nirvana, Nirvana was pregnant. So Lucy was pregnant with Neil. Wait a minute. So then what happened to the baby? Anyway. The one thing I have established is that Amelie was extinction entity, and she decommissioned the BB that was she decommissioned the BB from Cliff Unger because John Blake McLean, an old comrade of Cliff, shot him, and after his hesitation she pulled the trigger instead, shooting Cliff twice and then shooting BB as well, killing him. And Amelie would then encounter the BB soul on the beach and would use her powers to bring him back to life. So Sam was a bridge baby, and as a bridge baby, Amelie saved him. But why did Amelie save him? Even though she's the extinction entity, maybe she saved him and raised him because she felt that maybe there's goodness in this individual, and then that he could change and change the world and connect people. And Higgs, she knew that Higgs was evil, and there's nothing she can do about Higgs. So now we know that Amelie raised him. But who's this Lucy? And then you got this guy look like a Solid Snake look-alike. Neil Vanna. And then you got this Lucy that looks like Dr. Naomi Hunter. And she's saying that, well, they're saying that Sam got her pregnant. What about Neil Vanna? Maybe Neil Vanna got her pregnant. Maybe that's Neil Vanna's baby. Anyway, we'll find out. This is just Kojima. It's so out there, man. Kojima games are just so out there. Same thing with Metal Gear. This is why he's just the master of storytelling. And the storytelling that he tells in these video games, it's far better than the movies today and the TV shows today. I mean, he's such a master teller of the story. Just when you think you know what's going on, you really think, no, you don't. Just when you think, oh, I might have figured it out, no, you don't. He's such a, this is why this game, it's a masterpiece. And again, I have to agree with Rob from PlayStation Access. You guys know who Rob is from UK, PlayStation Access. He has glasses. He's a little bit bold. Very nice guy. And he did a podcast with his colleague, and they were talking about Death Stranding 2. And he was trying to do the best he can not to spoil anything. And he said, it is really hard to review this game to articulate like just how big it is, like just how massive this game is, from storytelling and everything else, that it's really hard to review it. The best way I can explain it is just, it's a masterpiece. But to articulate why it's a masterpiece, like Rob says from PlayStation Access, to articulate why it's a masterpiece, you have to experience it, guys. You have to play this. I'm telling you, man. Look what happened to me just earlier. Rabbit hole. I went down a rabbit hole. And I'm like, what? EE? extinction entities, then you start digging deeper and deeper and deeper, and you're like, oh, wow. So now I have even better understanding of what's going on. Now I have a little bit better understanding of who Sam is. And you can't help yourself but feel sorry for Sam. Because you look at his... You know, there's similarities between Sam and Solid Snake. People say, how do you see similarities between Sam and Solid Snake? Well, if you look at Solid Snake, he was created as a clone. There were two brothers. There was Solid and Liquid. Two snakes from Big Boss. They were trying to clone the Big Boss. So, you know, because the Big Boss was this legendary soldier, right? From the Outer Haven and Foxhound, right? So you got two clones. You got Liquid. You got Solid. I'm sorry, Solid and Liquid. Liquid was the evil one. Solid was the good one. But they both are from the same DNA from Big Boss. So same thing here. You got Higgs, which is evil, and you got Sam Porter, which is good. But they're both from the beach, raised by a Melly. They're both bridge babies that found themselves on the beach, and they were raised by EE, the Amelie. One turned out to be evil, the other turned out to be good, which is Sam Porter. So there's some similarities, you know, with Sam and Snake. And of course, Higgs certainly has similarities to Liquid. And why did Hideo Kojima called Snake Liquid, the evil one? Because Liquid, it's more fragile, while Solid, it's hard to break. That means that his goodness is solid, while Liquid, it's very fragile, and you can put Liquid in anything. You can host yourself anywhere as a Liquid, and we have seen Liquid host himself inside Ocelot, right? Revolver Ocelot in Guns of the Patriots. Look, man, I've been following Kojima's work. I've been playing Kojima's games. I know that you know, Kojima games require full attention to detail. Like, you really got to pay attention. Same thing with Metal Gear. There's been many times when I first started playing Metal Gear, even in 1998, and even in Sons of Liberty, when I start getting confused. Oh, why are we playing as Raiden? And then I understand. Ooh, this is why we're playing as Raiden. Kojima's it's just a master of storytelling in video games. Honestly, he's the master. If you played Kojima games, then you know, like, just how deep his games are, how deep the storytelling is. You know this really well. Anyway, let's continue. And that's what I love about. I think that's why everyone loves Kojima. It's because of just the way he bring these characters. There's so much mystique and monolithic mystery, mystique to all of these characters that makes them so unique and interesting. What's the one thing that keeps you going? Like, let's use the monolith. Monolith, it's unknown. What is the monolith? It's so mysterious and unknown. It's the discovery. Discovery, it's what keeps you moving forward. You want to know what's inside that cave. What's on top of that mountain? What's inside that deep forest? what's in there, right? You want to know. It's the curiosity of discovery. And playing his games and the way he tells the story of these characters keeps you going. You want to know more. You keep pushing forward because you want to know more about these characters and about what's going on. And I think that's what makes Death Stranding so unique. And that's what made Metal Gear Solid franchise so unique, you know. And this is one of the reasons why I am a huge fan of Hideo Kojima, you know. People have to remember, I've been playing Metal Gear Solid since 1998. 1998 September, to be exact. That's a long time ago, okay? So I'm very familiar with Metal Gear universe. Trust me, guys. I'm very familiar with Metal Gear universe and all the characters. And this is one of the reasons why I love Kojima. I think this is one of the reasons why we all love Kojima. And you see that here with Death Stranding too. He delivers again, yet again. And now I can't wait to see what happens at the end of this one, at the end of the Death Stranding 2. Because he brings that mystery and curiosity where you don't want to put the controller down. You're like, man, I really want to find out. Who is this, Neil Vana? Who is Lucy? And why is Lucy saying that she's pregnant with him? And it, now that's really where Kojima games shine, is the curiosity, right? And you want to know, right? You want to find out who is who, what's going on. And yeah, welcome to the Kojima's world.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kinda looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the Headless Rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, then pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Order completed. Well done. Feels good.
Uncover the identity of Headless Rider. Should we go and do this? Why not?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, Sam. Why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory. Take care, Sam.
rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
Okay.
I do see some motorcycles flipped over.
Sam, about the headless riders we're after. I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks? A road at night, a tri-cruiser. I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks took place.
Back up.
Ah, we don't have time for that right now. We have to get back. Just drive. Somebody actually built the bridge. That's nice.
Back. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Ooh, just the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Help us out, Sam.
the spot where it was last seen. Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
Okay. Fuck this. Give me a break. enough already.
I got him. I got him.
Wonderful. We've secured the animal. Let's deliver it to the metagenomicist.
It's a good music. I like it, but I cannot play it for you guys. Soundtrack in Death Stranding 2, it's amazing. Just like that, just like the first one, you know. Amazing soundtrack. It's just when I'm streaming, I cannot play it for you guys. Please try to understand that. I have to mute the sound. Basically, what I have to do is every time the song is playing, I have to mute the sound. Because if I don't, then I get demonetized.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery. Process your orders and requests.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look. Thanks. You managed to get it here and you kept it in amazing shape. My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it.
Well, you're welcome. They call me Sam Porter. I deliver packages. And I also established chiral network connections.
All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
All right, well, here we go. It's amazing how much of Australia I have connected. Wow, look at this. The metagenomicist. The metagenomicist. The metagenomicist. And after this, guys, I'm going to have to call it a night. It's been a long day. We'll continue again in the morning. Part 13. Tomorrow's going to be in the morning. It will be tomorrow. Part 14. So, what do I think about the game? Well, clearly, if I'm already 50 hours in the game, that should tell you everything you need to know. Yes, I love it. I like it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have spent 50 hours playing it. But there's going to be an official review when I finish the game. A 1-hour video review. And I will go into details about everything in this game with the first one and the second one. There's going to be a lot of spoilers. I just want to let you know there's going to be tons of spoilers. I'll put the spoilers warning because it's hard for me to talk about this game without the spoilers. It is just simply impossible. Now, you don't have to watch the whole thing. You can skip some parts, you know, if you want. You know what I mean? But it'll be a long video. It'll be like 1-hour video. And I'll try to explain everything. The entire experience. What the game has. Everything. So when you finish watching that review, you'll have a pretty good idea. Oh my God, you know. Maybe this is something I want to try and experience, right? Because the game, it's really an experience. And something you have to experience. This is a good song. I like it. Afraid. Pretty good song.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
152. Master Carrier. Master Carrier. 54 hours. 54 hours, guys. Damn. Hey, look how much of Australia I have already. Look at this. Look how much of Australia I have connected. And of course, there it is. 54 hours.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
What is that? A grenade that has a special effect on large BTs. Ooh, perfect. Large BTs catchers defeating a weekend catcher by throwing an X-Capture grenade into its mouth will produce a BT crystal. Like other grenades, these can be stored in a regular grenade pouch. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine. Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight. While we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders, as their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research. Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact. Our mother belongs to the group, too.
Ah.
She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab.
Oh.
We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor. But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways.
Oh, I see. I see. I see.
In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a sub-order for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order first if you wish. I'll leave it up to you, Sam.
All right, well.
Feels good.
Time for me to get some sleep first. And fix my vehicle.
Patched up and good to go.
Looking good. Looking good. Alright. Let me go get some sleep. Alright guys, I'll leave it right here. I'm gonna go and get some sleep myself. It's been a long day. What can I say? I mean, It's Hideo Kojima's game. That's all you need to know. Alright guys, I'll see you on the part 13. Part 13. Excuse me. No, part 14. What am I talking? This is 13. Part 14. I'll see you guys on the part 14. Yeah, part 14. Tomorrow morning. Okay? Part 14. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Kemi. Thank you, all my members. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'll be back tomorrow morning on part 14. Like I said, it's Hideo Kojima's game. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the part 14.